way from home, baby. Beluga Bull proves it's no fluke. He's back on track. He destroys them in the 64th Manitoba. And now, present the trophy.
You're always welcome here in Winnipeg.
He's gonna do it in here, making up enormous strides. Street Prancer coming to the wire is gonna take the Manitoba. Flashy Jewel with 6. One more try. Flashy Jewel is gonna hang on with 6. A courageous second. Let him get close, and he's unleashed the hounds in the Derby. Oil Money, he can't go a mile in an 8. He did it in the 74th Derby. Something natural is not going to do it today. He's due to the wire. Mongolian wins. Yeah, baby! Fred Nods will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 50 on the racing calendar. We're down to the final pick 3 of race days. Let's take a look at who is hot from last week. On the rider side, Demario Bino was, as he did have 2 wins on the card, creeping a little closer to Antonio Whitehall, but still 14 wins behind. And on the trainer side, Wendy Anderson also had a good day, as she had 2 wins. And she's 7 behind trainer Jerry Gorno. Well, Stretch, it really was pretty normal on the race card on Wednesday until the last race.
Yeah, correct. It was a fast surface once again. I thought you could speed, and closers came in. Interesting, as you talk of that last race, we had that long shot come in. Kind of did the figures on that. It was actually a decline. It was down a few points to win that race. So as much as that horse was a surprise, that's about what that horse runs. It was the droppers that kind of declined in there. So,
did they ever?
So that's how you get some of the long shots today. I just thought with our very creative on the pick 3, by the way, of the shows. It's a pick 3 day, like.
Well, yeah, you know,
down
to the double,
yeah,
and then show,
and then show parlay Wednesday. Yes,
my best friend.
It is your best friend. Let's just compare. I thought we'd just compare the numbers from the previous 3 years since we've got the pick 3 remaining. In 2021, Jerry was the leading rate trainer the last how many years?
It's been 5 now, I think.
So I've got the stats for 2021. He had 58 in 2021. Jared Brown was 40. 2022, Jerry also won it at 40. Jared Brown, 33. Jerry had 288 starts last year. This year, as you just commented, 39 wins at 260 starts. So it's going to be very similar. He only needs one to tie, and then Wendy's at 32. So I think that's the key. What it shows is how the competitive the last couple of years it's been with everybody, how it's tightened. We didn't have all the horses in the previous, like in 2021. So look at 2021 quickly for the jockeys. Jorge Carino had 80 wins. Stanley Chady Jr. 49, a big gap. Last year, Carino had 65. Ronaldo Cumberbatch 48 this year. Antonio is almost mathematically. I did the math. If Mario Bino picks up a few mounts, the math, so it's not official yet.
Yeah.
But Antonio with 52, Bino with 38. Again, the nice closing gap. I just have to give full credit to the jockeys this year. To start with just how competitive been. We comment so often as, oh, that was a good ride. That's another good ride. And it's not the same jockeys every time. We've had various days that each jockey has had 3 wins on the card. So it's just very exciting to kind of watch and bet on the races when you've got so many good jockeys and very few rides that you say, oh, I would have won if it was a better ride. So just had to comment on that. We've got, as you say, 3 days left. Solid 3 days. We've got 4 stake races in the next 2 days. And then, of course, the mandatory payout on Wednesday. Should be a fun week.
Yeah, definitely. 8 races today, 8 races tomorrow, and then round out on Wednesday with 7 races. Exciting action. Mandatory payouts will happen on Wednesday. But Stretch, let's get right to it, to this $5,000 claimer. Fillies mares 3 and up that are on 3 lifers. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs, and on paper, kind of looks like 2 of them in here.
That's what I got. I got it written down as a bit of a match race. We've landed on the same selection. I went with the second choice based on the morning line, and the early betting kind of says the same thing. The key is going 2 turns. That's why I moved the 3 up as my top selection. Last time was closing last time and just kind of ran out of ground. The 2-turn races are certainly good enough to win, so I had to put her on top.
Yeah, I agree with you. That Manitoba Oaks race was really good. But even the races down at Lone Star, where the horse ran a good second for the 10-on-2, could be the speed of the race. Diane's Wish, I think, will go forward also and be a part of the front end. But Diamond Grand, I agree with you. Off that last race, I'm thinking she's the one to beat.
Yeah, and no disrespect to the 2 at all. She's had a real nice season. Really at the start, some real nice races. I think this horse got better at the start of the season. And then my only concern is the distance is a bit of a question. At last race, I'm going to throw that race out. If this horse does a repeat 2 back, certainly can be there. You've got to throw that last race out, but this time of year, you never know. That's why it's my second selection.
Yeah, I'm with you, Stretch. I threw that race out also. So many good races underneath. It's just the question, is she going to be close to the front, sit mid-pack, and kind of like Diamond Grand go out? But if she does that, then that decreases her chances of winning. So I think she's going to be right up there, and these 2 are going to be battling at the head of the lane.
Yeah, and I went to the 1 as my third selection. You get Crazy Abley up, and I think he's been waking up horses from time to time. Gets the rail, 3-2-1.
Yeah, and I took Ruby in the Stars. Siobhan Bell will now ride Ruby in the Stars. Why could I like this horse? Hasn't really done much, but all these other horses can show speed. Wits, Memories, Valente, Diane's Wish, and Diamond Grand. So if there is a little bit of a pace up there and they switch and take turns, I think that Ruby in the Stars will sit back and mow them down to end up running third. So I'm going to give you 3, 2, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2 at $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Kind of an interesting race in non-2s and non-3s.
Yeah, wide open race. It makes sense this time of year. You're just trying to find a spot. I actually think with the right trip, all 5 can win it. And
Definitely.
And if you look at, I think we've got all 5 up there. So that just kind of confirms it. Let's go to the 1. I'll go with this one as my top selection. I thought this horse had a nice, good late run in a pretty good field last time. So, and that was at a higher level. Yes, this horse is out of condition, but I thought just kind of based on where this horse was last time in the allowance field, that it's not that big of a deal. I think this horse should get a stalking trip, and as long as it doesn't get too far back, certainly can get up late. And then my second selection was my long shot in here. Hasn't won.
Wow.
Yeah.
You haven't picked this horse all year.
Nope. It's time. It's time.
Okay.
Because
It's due.
It's due. Well, this is my last chance. We're not going to see this anyway. Well, it hasn't won this year, but I just think this horse, there's a potential battle with the 2, 3, and 4 battling it out, and if that's the case, it certainly will help her chances, or his chances to get there. You're certainly going to get a good price on this because it is a long shot. Had to use it. I like your top pick, Kirt, and it was almost one. I changed the picks a few times. I'll just briefly talk about it. It cutting back from a couple long distances. Could be the speed of the speed. Look at the quality. Won't have to go as quick. So I've got 153, but I certainly could put the 3 on top like you have it.
Yeah, I ended up putting it on top because without those route races, you look back at the sprints, this horse is fast, was close to Jafafa, who is an absolute win machine here, went over to Alberta and made a new track record going 6.5 furlongs, easily went up by 7 and winning by 3. So adjournment, I think, is the speed of the speed, and that could be really important in here. On Wednesday, 6 of the 7 horses were on or right off the front end, and they got it done. The only one that came off the pace was Where's the Money Went, and Harlan Commission almost stole it, sitting behind Liaison Tune and taking over. So I'm looking for a horse to be up there. So adjournment fits the bill for me. I also like number 2, One Sky. That was a 5-horse field last time out. 4 of them battled it out, and Better Make That 2 sat right in behind and ran a good second behind One Sky. So One Sky, I think that was a good tightener for the horse. I think it'll be sitting second in here, get a good trip behind the 3. So I put it in second, and Better Make That 2 finally woke up last time out. Has been lightly raced all year long, but that race looks like the horse is back, so it should have a good trip. This is wide open, and I'm 3, 2, and 4. Now we're carrying on to race number 3, our first of 2 stakes races. This is the 61st running of the Buffalo Stakes. 4 2-year-old Manitoba, Saskatchewan foals. They're going to go 1 mile. Scratch number 2, Moonman Rules. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, it's always a bit of a guess for the 2-year-olds going 2 turns. I always try to look at, obviously you look at the form a little bit, but I look at the breeding even a little bit more because most of them just have a few starts. Everyone has a reason to improve. You've got a couple first times or have only had 1 start, usually can improve off that. So it's a wide open. I'm going to go with the horse that I like the best last one and has the breeding, and that's the 4. Has only got out of the gate once, has been hopefully has figured it out, and if has, I think there's a lot of talent. I think this horse has the potential to control the front end and gets a workout coming in. I think the breeding says the two turns is more than fine. We've seen in the past that the speed can win these types of races. So it had to be my top selection, and then I moved the 6 up basically because of the breeding. This horse is bred to go 2 turns, and it certainly can just pick up the pieces late, kind of fits it there. And then the 3 is your top selection, understand it for sure. Sitting on a win is kind of been right there. If it can handle the distance, certainly could win it 4-6-3 in a good race to watch for sure.
Yeah, usually these 2-year-old races, if someone makes the front end, they live large there and big shot to win. We've seen Russian Pearl last year go wire to wire. But Daisy's a doozy. I really like the way this horse ran last time out. Had been running okay previous to that, but hadn't showed a big late burst down the lane. It did that last time out and got carried out about 7 wide around the turn. And if it didn't get carried that wide, I'm sure Daisy's a doozy would have won that race. So I don't think with the running style that it has been showing that the distance will be a problem. JL Copper, what a nice debut. Went to the front, Catch Me If You Can. I think that's going to be the same thing today. So that puts JL Copper in a good position to win. And number 6, Commando's Last Dance. They put blinkers on last time out. They put the Lasix on. This time they're taking the blinkers off today because it was a little bit of a flat effort last time out. but Commando's Last Dance, definitely a top player. So I'm 3, 4, and 6. Now we're carrying on to race number 4, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. That carryover just over $112,000 for a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. Going 5.5 furlong stretch. What about this one?
Yeah, it's one of those tough races because if anyone runs their top race, it's good enough to win. That's why I think all 6 can win. They've all run the right race to potentially win. I again switching picks and moved them around. I actually had your selection first, and then I switched it a bit.
I switched mine a couple times too in this race.
Yeah, exactly. So I thought that last time the 3 regressed a little bit, but from 2 back, I thought that was a really good race. And even last race it regressed, but that was a tough 3,000 race. So I think this horse is going to be sitting in second or third and try to run down the speed late. And the reason I kind of moved this horse up is because it's only got 3 races lifetime. So I think the horse is still going to be sharp and bounce back from that last one. I think you can get a fair price on this because it's so wide open. Went to the 5. I couldn't leave this horse out. This horse kind of was almost a morning or an evening workout. It kind of toyed with the field, dropped in class, but if you look back at the higher level, certainly belongs. Runs back to those kind of races is right there. And then your top selection, absolutely. Only going 5.5, which is really important. If it was going 6, I probably wouldn't have even made my top 3. The others could just stalk, and this one might just go gate to wire. So I'm including him certainly in the pick 5. Take note, pick 5, it starts in this race because we have 8 today, 3, 5, and 1.
Yeah, Stretch, I went to Me His Majesty. The speed of the speed in here. 5.5 is everything for this horse. 6 furlongs, not in my top 3, but 5.5 with a loose lead. I think this horse can go all the way. Number 5, Lucky Break. Love the horse the last couple times. Denied 2 outs ago. Made an early move and ended up getting caught late. Did not make that same mistake last time out. And as Stretch said, absolutely toyed with that field. That horse is on a roll. And number 4, Rebounder. This horse got into a little bit of trouble first time out. Lost to Drizzy. Ran a better race against Arcadian Storm, the 3 horse in its next start. And last time out, made no mistakes. Won real easy. So it's a wide open one, but I'm taking 1, 5, and 4. Now we're carrying on to race number 5, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. And our non-winners of the year, they're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch and still no Herbie.
No, it's not surprising you've taken this. Now, warning everybody, this is non-winners of the year, and we're in the last week. So be careful. I'm not making fun of your...
No all-ins.
No, exactly. No all-ins. It's so true. I'm not going to comment on your pick either way. I don't mind your pick. Let's go with... I'm going with the dropper, the 6. You've jumped off. You backed this horse the last couple. I had jumped off this horse. I think this horse would have already won this condition if Browning Island had been running in this the last couple. Would have run. Those races at the higher level are pretty tough races, and I think the horse cuts back. If makes that move just like he did last time, going the 7.5. Now it's only going the 5.5. Should be right there. So if it's like those last 2, got to go that one. And then I'll use the 1 for second because why not? This horse, unfortunately hasn't won in a couple years. So, again, I'm proud of you, Kirt, for having that horse.
Not putting it on top, but hey, I made a couple of good bets in the last few, getting the exact.
Absolutely, you have, and the horse has been running back-to-back good efforts. I see the same thing happening. Horse certainly can beat me, but I'm just not going to be my top selection. And then I was just looking for a horse that the 7 horse has been in the money throughout. If the others top 2 don't fire, maybe the placing can be high or higher. It just that's what you get with that one. 617.
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you. Browning Island is the horse to beat. But I'm going to take a shot on Herbie because there really isn't a lot of speed in here. Otani was scratched out of this field. Browning Island can show speed, but doesn't want to be there. So I think the old guy Herbie can just go right out to the front. Play catch me if you can. Browning Island. yes, has been beaten by some good ones out on Saturday, 2 outs ago. Last time it was Terra Tattoo. But Browning Island, you know what you get with this horse. Should run big, taking the drop in here. So this will be the horse to beat at a short price. And number 1, Warbridge. Late in the season, it seems like this horse is coming around. Got better since 2 outs ago when it ran third beaten a length, lost the photo, then won the photo last time out. I think today could run a big one once again. So I'm going to give you 2, 6, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $4,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Dazzling Mischief. And scratch number 7, Shooting Money Stretch. Wow, does that change the complexion of the race?
Yes, a big time, yeah, with both of them. And again, it sounds like a broken record today. I've changed my picks multiple times. I did have your horse on top. I'll explain why I didn't. So let's go to the 3 as my top selection. This horse likes to win, has 15 races lifetime. I like his competitive. I've watched this horse just in the last, inside the 16th, try to grind and get up. And so just so impressive with that. I think the same kind of thing can happen. Last race, one of those ran too good to lose. That's my top selection. The 1 could have been my top selection. The only reason it isn't is this horse does not have any wins at 5.5 furlongs. Certainly could control the pace, and if does easily can go wire to wire. I'm using both of them, and that I had to pick somebody on top or the order, and that was the only other one. And let's go to the 2, a big dropper. We saw this type of dropper the other day and Wednesday, and they kind of didn't fire. If this horse runs back to 2 back, race over is right there. Again, another one that only has 5/3 out of 8 starts at the distance, which is an interesting stat for sure. That's why I've got it 3rd. Let's go 3, 1, 2.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 1, Ask for Bodie. Speed, rail, ran huge last time off a layoff. Got tired really late down the lane. Now there's less speed, has that tightener under the belt. I think Ask for Bodie controls it early and goes wire to wire. I do like the 2 Tiz Hoppin', the mare, taking the drop in here. Ran well 2 outs ago, and even 3 and 4 outs ago, getting beat by McLean's Bella and Kate's Princess. There was absolutely nothing wrong with that when they were on a roll. So Tiz Hoppin probably facing the easiest field she's seen. So we'll see what happens in here, but I think she has a big shot. And number 4, Many Roses. I really liked this race 2 outs ago. Horse got a little bit of the shuffle, came back on at the end, only got beat by 2 to Little Toe, who went wire to wire, and You're on the Money, who was also sitting 2nd and 3rd in the race, and they ran around together, so he couldn't close. Last time out, just steady twice in the first turn, lost all chance, but that was going 7.5. Gets to cut back today. That's my bomb in here. So I'm going to give you 1, 2, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7. Our other featured race on the card, the 42nd running of the Matron for older fillies and mares, 1 1/8. Scratch number 6, Catch the Dream Stretch. Back to Burrow Down, I see.
I see, yes. We get the rematch. I was looking forward to this race right after that last race just to see. I think it's between the 3 and 4 unless the others step it up, which they certainly can. But since these 2 have been running against each other a few times, why am I going back to the 3? I thought she ran back to her usual form. Gave her the pass 2 back. She's she's 6 for 7. 6 for 7 at ASD. She's got the figures. If you think she's going to the lead, that's not the case. Look closely at the fractions last time. 26, 52 and change.
They were walking.
Walking, not even dawdling.
No.
Walking.
They were walking.
So that's why you want the handicapping tip. Just because you see ones, check the fractions. It's a good starting. If you're new, you're looking for the ones. The next stage is really check out the fractions. I think she makes her usual move on the turn. Last time she had to battle a little bit. Yes, it was slow. This time she might be able to stalk behind a couple of the ones. French Rose probably. Last time the 4, I understand your top selection once again. Didn't have a chance to close. Didn't get the fraction. So as soon as that happens, you know you're in trouble with the closers. I think she's going to sit back. I like to say sit back in the weeds, wait, and make that late move. Distance is not going to be a factor. You can't leave her out. And then I'm going to go to the 7, a bit of the troubled trip last time. I think this horse is going to be more forwardly placed. If you look back at the Remington Park races, there is a chance those races at Remington put her right there, potentially upset the top 2, 3, 4, and 7.
Yeah, I'm with you on the top 2. Burrow down. She's always the one to beat. Ran good last time out. But I took Big Stretch. Yeah, got beat last time, but there was no pace to run at. Big Stretch needs a pace to show that late rally. When she's only 2 or 3 lengths off it, you know they are going slow because she just runs her race. I think today she might be able to upset Burrow down, so I put her on top, Burrow down for second, and Missy Mischief. Yeah, they were sawing on her early. They didn't want to go to the front, but there was no pace. I think today might show a little more speed, and if French Rose doesn't go, I think Missy and Mischief could control it early, maybe be a big upsetter. But well, I'm giving you 4, 3, and 7. Now we're carrying on to race number 8, a $5,000 claimer. For fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers, they're going to go 1 mile stretch. Wow, what a race this should be.
Yeah, what a simple race to close out the pick 4.
Very simple.
Simple, not. Okay. I've selected the ever popular in my pick 4. Any guesses?
Well, you got my long shot. You got the all button. I know you did.
Yes, I have the all button in my, yes. That if you're looking for all, that's just everyone in here. Anyway, I think at least as many as 6 can win it in here. And once I got to that far, it's just simply put all. Let's go to the 3. I had to find some value. And why did I go to this one? And that's because I watched this race last time. First of all, look at the horse it lost to Lona Ranger. I just write down Ranger. We just go on there. Anyway, because I couldn't say it. But the key, if you watch this race finish after the wire, this horse finish was such a good gallop out, was in front of the winners aft by the turn. Now they're going a mile. I think this horse is going to have no problem with that extra distance. You're getting 8 to 1. There's a chance of a bit of a battle up there.
I see a bunch of speed.
And so that's why I went with that one. I'm going back to the 1 in here. I mentioned it. I thought this horse going 2 turns was the difference, and sure enough, this horse ran a nice game race. Should get the same trip. 2 of the last 3 races have been very good right there. I think this horse, the same thing can kind of happen. And then I'll just mention the big long shot, Barbie's Quest. If there is that big duel, I think this horse will have a nice finish for 3rd.
Okay.
3-1-6.
I hope it's not 3rd. I put Barbie's Quest on top. 6 of the 9 horses can show speed in here. So you know there is going to be a battle one way or the other, depending who it'll be. But Barbie's Quest has yet to have a pace battle set up in front of her. So she shows her big late run. She always does well at the end of the year. Hasn't really showed it yet. Did only get beat by 3.5 last time out. And with the bigger pace battle today, I think she can show that big late kick. And the mile is going to be everything. So that's bombs away for me. I agree with you on Bits of Lemon Drop. Ran huge last time out. I think I love the distance and won't be on the front end. And I took the 9, Anna Kozana. She ran big 2 outs ago, running second. Has won the other 2 starts on the outside. So I think she's going to get a really good trip, and she likes a route of ground. So I'm giving you 6, 3, and 9. Good luck with all your wagers this evening. I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 8-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, the St. Boniface St. Vital Rotary Club race. Number 4, Ruby in the Stars. Make the jockey, Siobhan Bell. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the AON Stakes. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 3, our co-featured event. It's a 61st running of the Buffalo Stakes for 2-year-old Manitoba and Saskatchewan foals. Scratch number 2, Moonman Rules. Now turning your programs to race number 4, the Terry Westwood Memorial Race, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The carryover in the Jackpot Pick 5 over $112,000. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 3, Otani. Now turning your programs to race number 6, the Motel 6 race. Scratch number 6, Dazzling Mischief. And scratch number 7, Shooting Money. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other co-featured event, the 42nd running of the Manitoba Matron for older fillies and mares. Scratch number 6, Catch the Dream. Now turning your programs to race number 8, there's just a few overweight. Well, a beautiful evening once again here in Winnipeg. Stretch, we're flying somewhere.
We are flying. Well, we've got 3 more days and we're off somewhere. Yeah, look at that.
Okay, yeah, just up in the clouds. Who's driving, though, or who's flying?
It's autopilot. They wouldn't let us drive.
Well, that's so
or
true.
Fly.
Just,
Pilot. They wouldn't let us.
Get our picture taken, make it look good, and yeah, we'll never touch the wheel.
No.
Looks like you're writing down something.
I am
now.
right. Well, figuring out. There's the sun, though. You can see me, so that's good.
Oh, so you're on there twice.
Yep.
All right, under mostly cloudy skies, the temperature 24 degrees Celsius or 75 Fahrenheit. A light wind out of the south-southeast at 26 kilometers an hour or 16 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. Fast racetrack for this evening's 8-race card racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 17 minutes. And welcome everybody to Assiniboia Nouns. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher, an ASD t-shirt. You get to come up to the press box, watch me call a race, then go down to the paddock and see the horses, and then off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And it's also Fan Appreciation Night, so one lucky fan will be drawn from the VIP ballots to win a Winnipeg Blue Bomber merchandise package. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. They can answer all your questions about how to bet. And be sure to download the new app called Dark Horse Bets. All new account signups receive a free $30 deposit. Just scan the QR code on the front of your program cover or off any of the posters around the building, to download the app now. Have a great evening of racing. Welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the final week of racing with a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. Gonna go 7.5 furlong stretch. Who do you like?
All right, let's start with the same. We have the same one. Danielle's on camera. If Danielle can find the 3 roaming around out there, maybe we can. There she is. There, very good. Danielle's on camera because it's Julie's birthday. She's spending time inside, working on celebrating her birthday. Now back to racing. That's what everybody's here for. Let's go. This horse going the 2 turns is the key here for me. I like this horse's last race last time. It was only 5.5 and actually ran out of ground. If you take a look, so that was big, but take a look at the races at a mile and stake races. You see who she lost to. Nobody's beaten those, but to be with only 9 lengths in the Manitoba Oaks is huge for me. I think this horse still has a good 2-turn race left.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I think Diamond Grand is going to be the speed of the speed near, and if she does go to the front end, you're just not going to catch her.
Correct.
And the 2 Diane's Wish running really well this year. 2 wins in 6 starts. A bad one last time out, but both of us are throwing that race out and looking at that race 2 outs ago against Otter Pop at the 3-year-old filly first level allowance. She ran great running second. I think she's going to be forward in the race as you do, and I think she's going to stalk the 3, and that's why we have it down to the 2 of them.
Correct. And this horse, she's impressed me at the start of the year, winning those 2, and even that against the Mechanic Susie race. I used the 1 for third. This horse has 5 starts. It's going to get the rail. Has a win at the distance. Fraser's up. I think maybe can be the best of the rest.
Well, breaking the weights, going around the ground. I went to number 4, Ruby in the Stars. Siobhan Bell aboard now. Ruby in the Stars on the last couple. Really hasn't been able to close, but did run decent going around 2 turns, 7.5. Was beaten by 11. Looks bad, but the winner won by 5.5, and the top 2 were 10 lengths ahead of the rest. So I think Ruby in the Stars gets a rallying third.
That's fair, and the 5 certainly it's going to be race shape deciding. Wants to make a late close or sit close. This horse is kind of versatile that way. You're going to get paid if the horse is in there. It actually drops in class from the non-winners to the non-3. It's kind of a sneaky condition move, and you get a weight break on that one.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. What do you have, Stretch?
Well, it's a big week, so I'm starting small.
Me too.
Just a 2. Yeah, that is small for you. A $2 pick 3-wheel. Key in the 3. I realize that the 2 can win it, but then with 1, 3, 5, with 4, 6, total $12.
See, I think it's 2 or 3, so I'm betting a tractor 2, 3, 2, 3 with just the 4 for third. A $10 tractor. That's for a $1. It's only $2. I'm spending 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1. And we'll see you back for race 2. The horse on the track for race number 1, the St. Boniface St. Vital Rotary Club race. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Wits Memories, owned by Catherine Ursel, trained by Carl Anderson with Fraser Abley. Number 2 is Diane's Wish, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Number 3 is Diamond Grand, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Ruby in the Stars, owned by Kurt Bellick, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Siobhan Bell. Rounding out the field is number 5, Valente, owned by Vela K. Butler, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Douglas Badaloo. The St. Boniface St. Vital Rotary Club race. Here in race number 1, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls kicking it off in a compact field of 5. I think it's a match race. The betting public agrees with that. The favorite is the 2. I'm going to try to beat the favorite with the 3. I think this horse has some back class. Last time dropped in class to this level, ran a really good third, was closing late. Doesn't mind the 2 turns. That's the advantage over the 2. The 2 has been running a nice season. 2 back was a good enough race to win. Throw out the last one. So it's those 2, and to make it pay maybe in your try, let's give the 1, gets the rail trip, and Fraser up. Let's go. 3, 2, and 1. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 3, Diamond Grand. I think Diamond Grand is going to be the speed in here. Did show speed in the Oaks. Was third beat and a half early on, but there were 6 across the track there, and then rallied for a third place finish. Loves the distance, and if it could show that speed, I think it'll be the controlling speed in here. Diane's Wish running really well right now. Throughout the last race, she belongs with these, and she should get a good stalking trip. And number 4, Ruby in the Stars, I expect to be last early on and make a late rally to get up for third. So I'm going to give you a 3, 2, and 4. Good luck here in race number 1. Wits Memories, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Diane's Wish. From the middle, the 4-5 favorite. Diamond Grand set to go in. Just 2 left to load. Ruby and the Stars. And now just waiting on Valente to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Diamond Grand. Showing a bit of early speed to the outside. Ruby and the Stars. Also up close early. Now putting the pressure on Diamond Grand. A gap of 3 lengths back to Diane's Wish and Valente. Running as a pair, and your early trailer will be Wits Memories. But it's Diamond Grand now, opening up a 3/4 of a length advantage through the opening quarter of 24-2. Ruby and the Stars still right there in second. 5 more lengths back. Diane's Wish patiently on the rail. Valente trying to move up to the outside. And Wits Memories still can see them all. 49-2 the half mile. And it's still Diamond Grand running easy with the lead by 4. Diane's Wish now motivated from second. Back to third. Ruby and the Stars. And making up ground, Valente and Wits Memories. But Diamond Grand responds on the front and is now up by 5 as they hit the head of the lane. 3/4, 1:15-4. And Diamond Grand, she is up by way too much. A 1/16 of a mile to go. They're not going to catch her. Diamond Grand, she's going to win by 5. Diane's Wish second best. Third's going to go to Wits Memories. And fourth to Valente. The Stewarts have posted number 3, Diamond Grand, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Diane's Wish. Third to number 1, Wits Memories. And fourth to number 5, Valente. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 49-2. 6 furlongs, 1:15-4. 7 furlongs, 1:29. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:35-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 1, the St. Boniface St. Vital Rotary Club race. The winner number 3, Diamond Grand. Diamond Grand is a dark Bear Brown filly, 3 years old by include. Out of the mare Shirley Grand by Grand Slam. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno. And ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:35 and 4. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. The Aeon Stakes. Kicking off another pick 3. There are no changes. The Aeon Stakes. Aeon Stakes. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in 19 minutes. Well, Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new Chase the Ace weekly draw. The progressive jackpot is guaranteed at $5,000 if you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Tickets start at $5 and are available online at asdowns-cta.com, or you can get them in person here at Guest Services or at the VLT Cashier's Cage. The draw will be made this Wednesday at 9 p.m., so get your tickets now. Proceeds support community charities, including Final Furlong, the Winners Foundation, Manitoba Indigenous Cultural Education Center, Indigenous Languages of Manitoba, the Manitoba Lung Association, Dream Factory, MAD Winnipeg, the Canadian Mental Health Association, the Manitoba Arthritis Society, the Manitoba Conservatory of Music and Arts, and the ALS Society of Manitoba. By purchasing a ticket, you are helping these charities make a positive difference in the community. Thank you for supporting the Chase the Ace charity program. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was your race winner. Number 3, Diamond Grand, claimed by Hillside Farms and Right Attitude, trainer Stephen Gaskin. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2 for this $10,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers, are going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Well stretched, number 3, Diamond Grand, thought would go to the lead, and that was the right thing. She just toyed with that field.
She did. She went back to her back class. You made a good point about remembering when she was wide with a lot of speed on those stake races. It doesn't show it, but it does if you look at the fractions and you remember the race. So a smart ride. Antonio gets the win. He's getting close to making it official as the jockey.
And same with Jerry Gorno also.
That's true, yes. That's a good
they
point.
both make a statement here in the final week. On to race number 2, Stretch. Who do you like?
Okay,
Should we just hit the all button?
We should just hit the all. We've got all 5 listed, so one of us is going to get credit here. Let's start with my top selection. Danielle, let's go to the 1. I liked how this horse ran last time. Has had 2 starts here. Was in for 10. Even raced the first time out. Then last time showed something. It is out of condition because this is a non-3. But I thought that last race was a pretty good field. Didn't have a clean trip. Repeat of that effort certainly can be there, especially if there's a duel.
Well, yeah, there's 3 non-2s in here and 2 non-3s. As you see, the non-2s get in for a claiming price of $12,500. My top selection, I went to number 3, Adjournment. I'm playing speed because on Wednesday, speed did really well on the racetrack. That's why Diamond Grand in the first, I thought we'd get loose. I also think that number 3, Adjournment, has a chance to get loose here. Last 3 times, went around 2 turns. And that's just not Adjournment's distance. They gave it a go, but I think this horse is just one of those horses that are sprinters in the young campaign. Maybe once he gets older, it could change. But the sprint races, they've been in some really tough ones. Early on against Saxon Saga, ran a really good 3rd, then had to go against Chicago's Gray and chase that horse around the racetrack. But it's that Jaffafa race that was the key for me on July the 5th, was pressing Jaffafa before tiring. I think Adjournment has all the speed in here, and I think has a big shot of going all the way off those 2-turn races and cutting back.
I agree with you completely on that. Could have been my top pick. 3-2. I don't like that value, though.
No, not at all.
No.
I thought it would be bigger.
Bigger. The long shot, you've talked all about the 3. Let's go to the 5. If there is a battle, 2, 3, and 4 could show the speed, and you need a closer, and that would be the 5. Haven't used this horse before this time, but I just think the race sets up. They're going the full 6. They battle early. This horse could be closing late.
Yeah, the 2-1 Sky. This horse was off 6 weeks coming into the race. Was battling with 3 other horses, put them all away and fended off the 4 horse. Better Make That 2. I think that was a great tightener for the horse, and he'll move forward. And the 4, Better Make That 2. Only 2 starts this year. First time, never got a great break. Second time, again, not a great break, but that favored Better Make That 2 as it watched the speed battle it out and made a really nice rally down the lane. And that's why we have all 5 horses in here, Stretch. They all have a chance. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2. What do you have?
Well, I made it an exactor box because I thought that the 2 was going to be kind of the big favorite and didn't want to miss out. And I've got a long shots, but I'll keep it. $3 exacta box, 1, 3, and 5.
And myself, I'm going after the pick 3. I'm taking 2, 3 in here, then 3, 4, and 1, 5. A $1 ticket, $8. I'm taking a $3 one for $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. And we'll see you back for race 3, our co-featured event, the 61st running of the Buffalo Stakes. horse on the track for race number 2, the Aeon Stakes. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,700. Number 1 is Picking Up Strangers, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Siobhan Bell. Detained in the paddock with an equipment adjustment, that's number 2, One Sky, owned by Sybil Palmer, trained by Cal Britton, with Antonio Whitehall. Also getting an equipment adjustment, that's number 3, Adjournment, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, with Fraser Abley. Number 4 is Better Make That 2, owned by Two Bit Outfit, trained by Larry Sizik, with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 5, High Rise in the Peg, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands, with Demario Bino. The Aeon Stakes, here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, as this is the second race, we have our HPPA Manitoba best turned out horse, and that is number 2, One Sky. Number 2, One Sky, the HPPA Manitoba best turned out horse, here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys going 6 furlongs. I think there's a pace battle early, and if that's the case, you need the closers. Let's start with the 1, 2 to 1. This horse will be sitting 4th or 5th and try to make a late run. Similar to last race, that puts him right there. The other closer that's the long shot on the board is the 5. He'll probably be sitting dead last, and if the pace backs up early, he'll be closing late. And if you think the speed's going to keep going, that would be the 3, getting a nice price at $9. The 3 horse is dropping in class, cutting back. So I've got it 1, 5, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 3, Adjournment. I think this horse is the speed of the speed. Gets the cut back off of route races. So the fitness will be right there. And if it can hit the front end, we saw the speed carry in race number 1. I also do like number 2, One Sky. Had big works coming into that last race and ran up to those works, getting the win, battling with 3 other horses. And the 4, Better Make That 2. Watch the early action from a stalking position and just couldn't get there. This horse is really lightly raced at the end of the year, so if there is some pace, this horse can eat it up late. I'm going to give you 3, 2, and 4. Good luck here in race number 2. time. Picking up Strangers, the co-favorite at 2-1. First into the starting gate. One Sky, the other co-favorite, also walks right in. Next up, Adjournment from the middle. 2 left to load. Better make that 2. Now just waiting on High Rise in the peg to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Adjournment showing good early speed. Matched on the outside by Better Make That 2. Settled back in third. One Sky, 2 lengths off of it. With High Rise in the peg to the outside and coming up the rail, picking up Strangers, only 4 lengths front to back. And Adjournment has that lead by a half a length through an opening quarter of 22 4. In between horses, Better Make That 2. One Sky now pressing 3 wide, picking up Strangers, hugging the rail in fourth. And High Rise in the peg is the early trailer. Starting to pick up horses. The half mile, still the leader. Adjournment, 46 seconds as they hit the head of the lane. Adjournment with the lead. In between horses, Better Make That 2. To the far outside, One Sky and High Rise in the peg, showing late run. 4 wide. They're coming up to the 16th pole. And High Rise in the peg goes on by and going to win by 2. Adjournment second best. Close for third and fourth between One Sky and Better Make That 2. The Stewart's supposed to number 5, High Rise in the peg as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Adjournment. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 22 4, the half 46 seconds. 5 furlongs, 58 3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12. Results of the photo show number 2, One Sky, finishing third. Fourth goes to number 4. Better Make That 2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, The official winner of the Aeon Stakes, that's number 5, High Rise in the Peg. High Rise in the Peg is a Grey Roan gelding, 6 years old, by Frack Daddy, out of the Mayor's Champagne Dynasty by Pulpit. Owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race. Our co-featured event, the 61st running of the Buffalo Stakes for Manitoba and Saskatchewan foals. Scratch number 2, Moonman Rules. Kicking off another pick 3. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in 17 minutes. Tonight, tomorrow, and Wednesday are Fan Appreciation Nights. Discounts on racing programs and tip sheets, concession specials, and a special draw for Winnipeg Blue Bomber merchandise packages. Thank you to everyone who has helped make 2023 another successful racing season here in Winnipeg. And welcome back down paddock for race number 3, our co-featured event, the 61st running of the Buffalo Stakes for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, foal 2-year-olds. Scratch number 2, Moonman Rules. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, Stretch, it's always been a good thing when I'm on a horse and jump off. It's been a winning move for you to jump and get the glory.
Yeah, timing is everything. That was the first time I selected that horse this year. And it worked out well. Nice payout. We got the exactor, so we're still going. Good start to the week, or at least me.
Yeah, adjournment ran really well in there.
It did run well,
put
yes.
away all the other speed, but High Rise was just better today. Okay, on to race number 3, the 2-year-olds going 1 mile stretch. You got the speed.
Yeah, I like this race just because somebody can just step up and show that they're a superstar. The 4 has only had one start, got the lead and just kept going. I like how this horse just grinded at the end and battled. Looked very comfortable on the front end. Looked like this horse could run all day. I think that unless somebody decides to go early, could be the controlling speed and just go gate to wire.
Yeah, and I do like that work since the race on September the 13th. 49 seconds flat. That is a sharp half-mile work here. The horse I like on top, that's number 3, Daisy's a Doozy. Was beaten by Commando's Last Dance, a 6-horse, 3 outs ago. Was beaten in the first start after it did break slow, but ran a good race in there. And then 2 outs ago, they put the blinkers on and just let me at him in the sales stake. Ended up going wire to wire, and Vindictive missed that second, and Daisy's a Doozy just stayed there. But in the last race, sat back a little bit, got taken really wide on the turn where Conte was the loose speed that ended up going wire to wire. But Daisy's a Doozy absolutely started flying down the lane and barely denied by a narrow neck. I think this is a really improving filly in this race. I think she'll catch the distance. I really like these two.
Yeah, that's fair. I went to the 6 as my second selection. Basically, because of the distance, that was the key. I think this horse hasn't shown as much the last couple races, but was in open company last time. Can close. One coming off the pace earlier in the year. I think this horse can just sit back and make a late run.
Yeah, they take the blinkers off today. They tried to put them on last time, and then they said that didn't work out, so it comes back off. So I expect a better race out of Commando's Last Dance. Another horse to look at, number 5, Banker's Day. The first 2 starts had to go against the stablemate, Just Let Me At 'Em, who both times ended up going wire to wire. But last time out, this horse made a really nice rally to try and catch JL Copper. Did tire late in there. As Devin Gittins does have 2 horses in here, I'm going to pose this question. Do you send one of them to kind of set it up for your other one?
Yeah, absolutely. It's possible. I don't know which one has enough speed to go with the 4. That's the tricky part.
That is the question in here. But if you were the trainer, would you send one or just let the race play out?
Well, because it's a mile, I think I would probably let it play out just because it's a mile. And so if the horses can run all day, it's one of those.
I like putting you on the spot like that.
That was
because
good.
I thought the exact same thing. Because nobody has gone the distance, you can't say, well, if that horse gets loose, it's going to go all the way. Because everybody is going to be walking down the lane as they are going the mile. Talk about number 1, Pino Bambino.
So you can't completely disregard this horse. It had one start. It needed the start. It has a workout since. That's big too. So you just, these are the ones that kind of suddenly wake up after the one start, and the workout was a very nice workout. So I'm not selecting it, but I wouldn't be surprised if this horse ran a big race.
Yeah, Deshaun Gaskin comes by way of now Century Downs to ride for Uncle Steven. So, Pino Bambino, let's go to our wagers here in race 3 stretch. What do you have?
Oh,
you're not sure?
No,
okay.
I could, no, for a $10 exactor box, 4 and 6.
Okay.
I think those are the two that can go the distance. So I'm kind of against you. So that's what I got.
And I'm going against the trip horse. I'm going to number 3, Daisy's a Doozy. 30 to win on the 3. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race number 4. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our co-featured event here in race number 3. It's the 61st running of the Buffalo Stakes for 2-year-old Manitoba and Saskatchewan foals. They're going to go 1 mile for $40,000. Number 1 is Pino Bambino, owned by Larry Falloon and Blaine McLaren, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Deshaun Gaskin. Number 2, Moonman Rolls is scratched. Number 3 is Daisy's a Doozy, owned by Larry Falloon and Champion, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 4 is JL Copper, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 5 is Banker's Day, owned by Larry Falloon and Champion, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 6, Commando's Last Dance, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Following the running of the Buffalo Stakes, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Grant Watson, our CTHS director, make a presentation to the winning connections. The 61st running of the Buffalo Stakes. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the 2-year-old is going to try a mile or 8 furlongs for the first time. Always a bit of a guess. It's always exciting, though, with these 2-year-olds. Let's start with the 4. Really good first race, gained the lead and just kind of kept going. I think the same thing can happen. It's just a matter of getting the distance. I don't think that's the problem. The best bred horse to go the distance is the 6. Shows that the horse can come off the pace, shows the horse can close. Repeat from 2, 3 back. That makes him a winner, her a winner. And the other one that's been running well is the 3. So wide open, 4, 6, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I have the same 3 horses, but a different order. I like number 3, Daisy's a Doozy. Has been improving with each and every start. And that last start for this filly, she was taken to the parking lot on the turn for home, but she showed really good late run. Only lose by a neck to a loose speed horse. The debut for number 4, JL Copper, was a good one. Speed wins these type of races probably 70% of the time. And number 6, Commando's Last Dance. They put the blinkers on last time out. That didn't work. They're taking them back off. Fits very well in here. So I'm going 3, 4, and 6. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's post time.
JL Copper will be the first to load without jockey Ronald Alley. Once JL Copper is in the gate, he will climb back aboard. JL Copper now into the starting gate. Next up, Pino Bambino. Next up, Daisy's a Doozy. Just 2 left to load. Baker's Day. And just waiting on Commando's Last Dance. They're all set. They're at the post. Dale Copper fractures in the gate. And they're off in the 61st running of the Buffalo Stakes. On the inside to Sean Gaskin. Puts Pino Bambino out to the early lead by a length in between horses. JL Copper. 3 wide, Bankers Day up close early. Another 2 lengths back. That's going to be Daisy's a Doozy. And Commando's Last Dance. The opening quarter, a rather quick 23-1. And it's JL Copper in between horses. Pino Bambino secures the rail and opens up by a half length. 3 wide, Bankers Day. And then Commando's Last Dance sitting 3 off it. And the trailer now, Daisy's a Doozy, who's about 6 lengths behind. JL Copper takes over as they slow down the half mile in 49-1. To the outside, Bankers Day. Commando's Last Dance has moved up closer in 3rd. Daisy's a Doozy unleashing her run in 4th, and Pino Bambino is now the trailer. Bankers Day pokes a nose in front of JL Copper through 6 furlongs in 1:15-3. They hit the head of the lane. Bankers Day with the short lead. Commando's Last Dance to the outside. Back to 3rd, JL Copper, and Daisy's a Doozy trying to reel him in, but it's Bankers Day, a 16th of a mile to go. Commando's Last Dance to the outside. These two nose and nose, and Commando's Last Dance will take the 61st running of the Buffalo Stakes. Second will go to Bankers Day, close for 3rd. The stewards will post to number 6, Commando's Last Dance, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Bankers Day. Third to number 3, Daisy's a Doozy. And fourth to number 4, JL Copper. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 49-2. 6 furlongs, 1:15-3. 7 furlongs, 1:29-4. Time for the mile, 1:45-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 64th running of the Buffalo Stakes. That's number 6, Commando's Last Dance. Commando's Last Dance is a bay filly, 2 years old, by Going Commando, out of the mare Sweet Tizzy Lizzy by Tiz Now. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Chavi and Chow. Time for the mile, 1:45 Number 6, Commando's Last Dance, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Keaton and Aiden Ziprick. Assiniboia Downs is also very pleased to have on hand Grant Watson, our CTHS director, to make a presentation to the winning connections. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race, the Terry Westwood Memorial Race, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with a carryover of just over $112,000. They're gonna go to post in 16 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Kyle Hancock. That's Kyle Hancock. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And if you're new to Assiniboia Downs, check out the 140 VLTs located on the second level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And ladies and gentlemen, as it is Fan Appreciation Nights, we had our winner of the Winnipeg Blue Bomber merchandise package. Congratulations goes out to Sandy Cook. That's Sandy Cook. You won yourself a Winnipeg Blue Bomber merchandise package. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. Welcome back down to the paddock for race number 4. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Let's take a quick look back at the Buffalo Stakes. Well, we've seen a very nice ride in there on Banker's Day, but unfortunately, Chavi and Chow gave an unreal ride to Commando's Last Dance, saving ground behind the early action.
He did that. He waited and waited and then took off, and that was kind of the difference. But there's a great example. 2-year-olds lightly raced, didn't know what to expect. Banker's Day looked great. Clearly a horse likes to go 2 turns. J.L. Cooper, I think, is going to be a good one, but is still learning to run and get ready to race. The kind of fractious in the gate again.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Probably lost a couple lengths there. On to race number 4, Stretch. Another wide open affair. Who do you like?
Yeah, a good race to kick off the pick 5. If it doesn't go today or tomorrow, it goes on Wednesday.
With the mandatory, definitely.
Correct. So maybe I can scoop it today. I get some price horses. Let's start with Danielle's already found the horse I'm going to, the 3. I didn't mind this horse last time and didn't completely fire. The race is a little better than it looks. 2 backs, a solid race. The key to this one I do like it is only 3 races this year, and they've come in succession, so that's a good thing. It wasn't like off a couple months or so. I would think relatively fresh, every reason to improve on a top effort, especially at this time where some of them have been racing a little bit longer. So stalking trip, I think, and take over is my thought.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be 5 wide like last time, and the speed stuck around that race. I went to number 1, Mia's Majesty. If this race was 6 furlongs, wouldn't have it there, but it is 5.5. And Mia's Majesty has blazing early speed. Lasted going 5.5 2 outs ago, beating Frank's Reload and Big Ticket last time out. That was just too tough a race in the non-4 with a bunch of droppers. I think this is an easier spot. There is some other speed, but I don't think they're as quick as Mia's Majesty. So I think it has a shot to go all the way at a big price.
I agree with you. I included that. It was almost my top selection. You made a good point on the distance of 5.5. If the speed backs up, that's the 5. This horse looked dominant last time. It did drop. It belongs at this level. This horse is the right level. Can stalk, take over. If the 1 backs up, that's where the horse gets there. Is the current favorite. You don't want to take too low in this field.
Yeah, another horse with speed, number 6, Terawatt. At this condition, well, for the 5 non-4, this horse was the favorite 4 outs ago. Ran good 2 outs ago against Cato's Lady. She ran absolutely unbelievable in there. Last time out, it was Smart Call taking the drop. Terawatt, less speed in here, so might be able to get a big piece of it.
For sure, Rebounder has only had 3 starts here, 6 during the year. Won the non-winners, moves up a bit. Has the figures to certainly compete and kind of sit just off.
And the 2, the Boss Factor, we've seen a few of these horses drop from 7,500 into the non-winners of the year for 4,000 and the 5 non-4s, and they ran really well, but the Boss Factor has been off a month, does have a workout coming in, rather sluggish in 38, but some of those races underneath going 5 and 5.5 in the allowance levels, they fit here, and they fit really well, and 5-1. All right, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race 4. Pick 5 time. What?
Yep, one ticket. One ticket. There'll be
not even another one.
There could be. No, just it's tricky, but it's actually for me. It's a pick 4. 1, 3, 5. Key in the 6. 1, 2, 3. 3 and 4. That's the 2 contenders with the ever popular all.
Well, you know you're getting the last leg. I'm going to take 1 and 5 in here, then the 1, 2, 6, then the 1, 2, 4, the 3 and 4. Round it off with 3, 6, and 9. My ticket, 2080. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horse are on the track for race number 4, the Terry Westwood Memorial Race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Mia's Majesty, owned by Devin Gittins and Gregoire Mavales, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 2 is the Boss Factor, owned by Quinny Racing, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr., with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Arcadian Storm, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson, with Praven Badri. Number 4 is Rebounder, owned by Dan Hansen, trained by Deb Hansen, with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is Lucky Break, owned by Racing Lake Stable, trained by Jerry Gorno, with Stanley Chady Jr. Rounding out the field is number 6, Terawatt, owned by Primetime Stable, trained by Murray Duncan, with Fraser Abley. The Terry Westwood Memorial Race, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys kicking it off. The pick 5 going 5.5 furlongs. Absolutely evenly betting board here. I'm going to start with the 3 horse. I think this horse is lightly raced this year. You're getting a nice odds of 3-1. Should be stalking and try to make a late run. Last time was a little wide. Let's hope that doesn't happen. The 5-1, a little bit lower level last time, is classier. Certainly can win right back. Won so easy last time. And who's the speed of the race? That's the one along the rail. Gets 6-1. Could go gate to wire. Let's go 3, 5, and 1. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to that speed on the inside. Mia's Majesty, 5.5 furlongs, was a winner 2 outs ago. Last time hit a really tough field and had to go 6, so is cutting back. And I think if it does have a 2-length lead at the head of the lane, it will be long gone. You got to like number 5 also in here, Lucky Break. Has run 3 huge races in a row. Toyed with them last time out. A similar effort. Is going to get the job done. And number 4, Rebounder, also is running really well right now. And you're getting 5-1. I'm going to give you 1, 5, and 4. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's post time.
Mia's Majesty, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, the Boss Factor. Arcadian Storm will be the next to go in. Next up, Rebounder. Just 2 left to load. A 2-1 favorite, Lucky Break. And just waiting on Terawatt to the outside. Mia's Majesty, a little fractious in the gate. And here comes Terawatt to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was the Boss Factor. To the outside, Lucky Break and Terawatt. They're the first 2 out of the gate. Now joining them, Mia's Majesty. 3 across the track early Orcadian Storm stalking those leaders. 3 more back. That's going to be Rebounder, and well back to the Boss Factor. After the poor beginning, is about 10 lengths off the lead. The opening quarter, 22-2. Terawatt with the lead by a half a length. Back to second, Lucky Break. Moving up smartly, 3 wide, Orcadian Storm. Mia's Majesty back to fourth. Making a move on the outside. That's Lucky Break, and the Boss Factor still the trailer. He hit the head of the lane, and Terawatt looking good on the inside. Now opens up to Lucky Break trying to cut into that lead, but running out of ground inside the 16th pole. Terawatt is going to take it. Lucky Break second best. Third's going to go to Acadian Storm, and fourth to the Boss Factor. The Stewart's opposed to number 6, Terawatt, as the race winner. Second goes to number 5, Lucky Break. Third to number 3, Arcadian Storm. And fourth to number 2, the Boss Factor. They went the opening quarter, 22-2. The half, 46 seconds. 5 furlongs, 59-2. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Terry Westwood Memorial Race. That's number 6, Terawatt. Terawatt is a chestnut gelding, 5 years old, by Nyquist. Out of the mare Flat Screen by Pulpit. Owned by Primetime Stable. Trained by Murray Duncan. And ridden to victory by Fraser Abley. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, scratch number 3, Otani. And this does kick off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. So we will carry on with the changes. Turning your programs to race number 6. Scratch number 6, Dazzling Mischief. And scratch number 7, Shooting Money. Now turning your programs to race number 7. Scratch number 6, Catch the Dream. There are no changes in race number 8. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering in our VIP Fan of the Night race. They'll go to post in 13 minutes. welcome back down the paddock for race number 5, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Otani. Let's take a look back at race number 4, Stretch. I walked in the room and he said, did we miss the memo? I'm with you there. Terawatt ran absolutely huge. But wow, did it take the late money?
Well, that's just it. I know that horse has that type of race, but to go off as a favorite and with all that late money, good betting on whoever jumped on that horse late. It surprised me. A good ride by Fraser.
Really good ride with Me His Majesty getting left
Yeah.
and then pressuring, not getting that lead. You knew he was done. And the other speed of the race was Terawatt, who just kept on going.
Yeah, it was just an impressive race. Here we go. Let's now we're cheering for Kerry over in the pick 5 for sure.
Yeah, because we're out.
Correct. So let's have all tie. Set it up for later. All right, here we go. Let's go to race 5, first leg of the pick 4. Good chance. This I think it's going to pay. I'm gonna start with was my key in the pick 5, or now it's going to be the pick 4. That's the 6 horse. And let's go to Browning Isle. Now, here's the key. This horse is also coming out of a 5 non-4. And you saw how tough that was last race. I think the same thing can happen. This horse showed speed going long, made a middle move, which I do like, and now cuts back. Makes the same middle move at about the same time. Should time this horse to be right there at the wire. And Bino has a win today already from a nice closing kick.
Yeah, and Browning Island can show speed. It has showed speed in the past. The horse I went to, number 2, Herbie. Herbie was narrowly denied 3 outs ago at 30-1. Yeah, I'm still crying about that one. 2 outs ago, ran a good effort and tired to be beaten by 2, but that was going 6 furlongs. Last time out was battling every step of the way, lost by length of 3/4. But there is not a lot of speed in here. Diddley does have some speed if it wants to show it. And Lady Sunset, she has some speed. But I think Herbie, with that inside draw, will get a great trip.
Yeah, a good capping there because you're right. You had to try to find the speed. I am going to go to the horse that likes to win late or runs well late. I shouldn't say likes to win late because this horse
hasn't won in a few years.
Correct. Does like to run second, but the last 2 efforts have been pretty good. That's the one horse. This horse is always right there. I was really impressed with the last race, how this horse finished so well. I think a repeat effort, this horse can certainly get there and run maybe second. It's kind of lost its way to the winner's circle, but I say that this is non-winners of the year. It's the last week of the meet. That's kind of trouble.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 7, Towards the Light. This horse has really woken up later on in the year. Ran a good 3rd in this condition 4 outs ago, then 4th. Was 2nd behind Rebounder, and then lost to Lucky Break and Warbridge in the last outing. But Towards the Light just runs evenly, and that just might be enough to win this race.
Absolutely. Who's going to step up today? That's kind of how it's looking. We'll talk briefly about Diddley. This horse, you talked about, this could be the speed. Now, I don't disagree with you on Herbie, the 2, but this one has shown speed. You take a look at higher level, and that always means a lot. So if the 2 doesn't go, the 4 could try the gate to wire.
Yeah, just made an even effort last time out. Also look at number 5, Lady Sunset, the one girl against the boys. She brings speed each and every time, except the last time they rated off the front end, but there was a pile of speed in there. Lady Sunset, I don't think she can take it all the way in here, but she might be able to stick around for a small piece.
Yeah, possibly sets it up after that quick 5 furlong and could be your 3rd or 4th.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Pick 4 time stretch. 9 tickets?
Just 2.
Oh, only
just 2.
Okay.
Yeah, here's how I like to play it. We've got 2 separate keys, 2 tickets. Key in the 6th in here with 1, 2, 3, with 3, 4, that ever popular all. That basically the same as pick. And then 1, 2, 6, 7 with 1, 2, 3, keying the 3. because I got a key somewhere. It gets too
Burrow
expensive.
down.
You got it with 1359.
And myself, I'm taking 2 and 6 in here, then the 1-4, then the 3-4. Then I'm loading up in the last with 1, 3, 4, 6, and 9. That'll be $40. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horse on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Warbridge, owned by Quinny Racing, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Herbie, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson with Neville Stevenson. Number 3, Otani, was scratched. Number 4 is Diddley, owned by MMKC, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Xavi and Chow. Number 5 is Lady Sunset, owned by Hetty Kling, trained by Maria Stanford with Sven Balro. Number 6 is Browning Island, owned by Devin Gittins and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Running out the field is number 7, Towards the Light, owned and trained by Courtney Ross with Antonio Whitehall. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, we're going 5.5, kicking off the pick 4. Good sequence. I'm going to start with the favorite. This horse has been running just a tougher quality, makes the drop in class. If it had been running at this level, certainly would be tough to beat. I think this horse is going to be sitting about 3rd or 4th, make that middle move and just kind of keep going. Who can upset him? Well, maybe the one on the rail. Should be a late close if there's a bit of a battle early. Maybe pick up the pieces. Doesn't like to win a lot. And then kind of the safe horse that likes to run evenly. The others will have to back up a little bit. That's the 7 on the outside, 7-2. 6 is my top pick, but let's go 6, 1, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, stretch. I ended up going to number 2, Herbie. There isn't a lot of speed in here. Lady Sunset has a bit, and Diddley has a bit, but Herbie's been showing good speed in this condition all year long. I think the 5.5 furlongs is absolutely the perfect distance and should get a dream trip on the inside. I agree with you. Number 6, Browning Island, is the horse to beat on the drop-in class. And I also like number 1, Warbridge, who seems to be getting better later in the season. So I'm going to give you 2, 6, and 1. Good luck here in race number 5. Herbie is the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Diddley. Lady Sunset, she's next to go in. Here comes the 6-5 favorite, Browning Island. Just 2 left to load towards the light. And now just waiting on Warbridge. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Lady Sunset, like a bullet, goes right out to grab the early lead by 2 lengths. On the inside, Diddley showing speed, as is Herbie, settled back in fourth now, as Towards the Light is up in third. Then it's Browning Island back in fifth, and Warbridge can see them all, about 7 off the lead. 22 and 4 the opening quarter. A short lead for Lady Sunset. Towards the Light makes a big move, 2 wide, 3 wide. Browning Island about to catch those leaders. Settle back in fourth. Diddley on the inside, then Herbie and Warbridge. They hit the head of the lane. In between horses, that's Towards the Light. Fighting back, Lady Sunset to the far outside. Browning Island is rolling along, and Browning Island, the best stride late, is going to win by half a length. Towards the Light in second. Third's going to go to Diddley. The Stewards are posted number 6, Browning Island, as your race winner. Second goes to number 7, Towards the Light. Third to number 4, Diddley. And fourth to number 5, Lady Sunset. They went the opening quarter 22 and 4, the half 46 and 2, 5 furlongs 59 and 1. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here for our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 6, Browning Island. Browning Island is a chestnut gelding, 5 years old, by Sky Mesa. Out of the mare, wins a perfection by Pleasantly Perfect. Owned by Devin Gittins and Ron Wiley. Trained by Devin Gittins and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 1. Congratulations goes out to jockey Demario Bino, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Demario Bino. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Our Motel 6 race. Scratch number 6, Dazzling Mischief. And scratch number 7, Shootin' Money. The Motel 6 race. Here in race number 6, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. Well, folks, there's only 2 more days of live racing left in the 2023 season. Tomorrow and Wednesday at 7:30. Wednesday does feature the mandatory payouts of the ASD Jackpot Pick 5 and the Classic High 5. Those are 2 days of action that you don't want to miss. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had a claim to report. Claim for $3,000 was your race winner, number 6, Browning Island, claimed by Cal Britton, owner-trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs, scratch the 6, Dazzling Mischief, and scratch number 7, Shooting Money. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, the big favorite ended up getting it done, but it wasn't easy.
It wasn't easy. That's why I like taking horses that cut back. That just seemed to be the difference. It made the move and just grinded and kept going. And so that was good. I'm surprised on how big a favorite that horse became, but the late money is sharp today, for sure.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Demario Bino now with 2 wins. He's up to 40 wins here in Winnipeg. Had one over at Century Downs. But what a turnaround for Demario Bino. 4 wins last year, 41 this year. And he's really impressed me with his riding.
I agree with you. It's timed it right, different types of rides. That's how our jockey colony all year has been, though. So
I love that it keeps getting stronger. All right, on to race number 6, Stretch. Who do you like?
Hey, couple key scratches, so make sure if you handicapped it before the scratches, you re-handicap it. Let's go to the 3 as my top selection. Will Knows, backed him a few times, keeps running pretty good. Last time, just lost a tough one in a pretty quick time. They only went 5 furlongs. Now it's stretching out a little bit. Horses, if you just look, has a bunch of wins, has 15 wins lifetime. I like that. Has 6 starts only this year, so that's a nice one. Repeat of last trip. Stocks takes over, can win it.
Yeah, another horse I like, number 1, Ask for Bodie. Ask for Bodie was at Prairie Meadows and got the win in its last start there. Came to Assiniboia Downs. Was off a couple of months in between, had a hard-fought battle on the front end, but only lost by 3 lengths in the end. I think this horse is going to move forward off of that race, be a lot tighter today. There's a lot less speed, so that's why I'm taking number 1.
I'm with you. No disagreement there. Let's go to the big dropper, the 2, running against the boys. Does make the big drop, 2 back, runs that race, wins this race. That was going 7. That's the only kind of questionable. That's why I had this horse for 3rd. Hasn't won at the distance. If it gets too far back, we'll have too much to go. And like you said, if the one gets loose, it's always tough to run down loose speed.
Yeah, and Tiz Hopping had a really good race, first time out, running 2nd at Kate's Princess, who you just can't beat at the first level allowance. She's just so quick. Another horse to look at, number 4, Many Roses. Many Roses came from Fargo after running 4th beaten 7 and ran a really good race at 3,000 wide open. Was wide and 6 to 8 wide rallying. You're losing a bunch of lengths when you're out in the Toolies there in the parking lot. The last time, this horse had a ton of early trouble, steadying twice in the first turn, and maybe sometime in Rydom. They just ran off with the race. I think if this horse gets a good trip, 8 to 1 could be a bargain.
For sure. And let's take a look at the 5. Was in the claiming game, had 3 straight claims before the last one. Has been wide as well. Shouldn't be wide with only 5 horses in here. Could get the trip. If it runs back to the races in May and June, certainly puts the horse right there.
Well, there's no Drop of Caribou
There
in
is no
here,
Drop of Caribou.
Drop of Caribou just doesn't know how to lose. So Dan's a Rebel going against easier. Let's go to our bets here in race number 6, Stretch. What do you have?
Very simple. $10 exacta box. 1 and 3. 1 goes to the lead. 3 tries to run it down, battling at the wire.
And myself, I'm going after the late pick 3. I'm taking 1, 2, 4. Team the 4. And then 3, 6, and 9 to round it out. A $1 ticket, $9. I'm doing a $2 one for 18. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. And we'll see you back for race 7, the 42nd running of the Manitoba Matron. horse are on the track for race number 6, the Motel 6 race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $11,800. Number 1 is Ask for Bodie, owned and trained by Perry Cavanaugh with Praven Badry. Number 2 is Tiz Hoppin, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Will Knows, owned by Kenneth Lee Gardepee, trained by Tom Gardepee Jr. with Sven Balro. Number 4 is Many Roses, owned by Waylon Delorme, trained by Perry Cavanaugh with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Danza Rebel, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardepee Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 6, Dazzling Mischief was scratched. Also scratched, number 7, Shooting Money. A Motel 6 race. Here in race number 6, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, we're going 5.5, 4 boys, 1 girl. I'm going to start with the 3 at real nice price at 4-1. That's the value play. This horse should be sitting in, the second or third, stalking and try to make a late run. That last race was a nice race, very consistent horse this year. Who does he have to run down? That's the 1. That's the speed on the rail. That's why he's the favorite. Certainly can second start off, go gate to wire. And the other one is the big dropper. That's the mare. Is going to sit back and try to make a late run. Runs back to a couple of those classy races, certainly can win it. But I'm going to go 3, 1, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 1, Ask for Bodie. Not a lot of speed in here. In this compact field of 5, draws inside. And I think needed that start as a tightener. A little bit more in the tank for today's race. And I think Ask for Bodie goes wire to wire. I do also like number 2, Tiz Hoppin. That race against Kate's Princess when she arrived from Lone Star, that was a huge race. She comes with that race. She is a top contender in here. And number 4, Many Roses. 2 troubled trips back to back. A smooth trip in this smaller field. You're going to get rewarded at 6-1. I'm giving you 1, 2, and 4. Good luck here in race number 6.
post time.
Ask for Bodie, the current even money favorite, first into the gate. Tis hoppin'. She's the next one in. Here comes Will Knows in the middle. Very quick load, only 2 to go. Many Roses goes in. Now just waiting on Dan's a Rebel. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the inside, Tis Hoppin'. She wants the early lead, and she's going to get it. As for Bodie, on the inside, now says, I'm going to, and grabs the inside 3 wide. Dan's a Rebel in the mix. Then it's Many Roses, and well back to Will Knows, who's going to spot the field about 10 lengths. A quick opening quarter in 22 and 2. As for Bodie on the rail, 2 wide, Tis Hoppin'. 3 wide, Dan's a Rebel. Many Roses stalking those leaders, and Will Knows starting to eat up ground from the back. They hit the head of the lane. Ask for Bodie, the favorite, with the lead through a half in 45 and 4, and now opens up by 2. Trying to get up the rail, Many Roses, but Ask for Bodie is digging in, and Ask for Bodie's gonna get it done. Second best to Many Roses, third to Will Knows, and fourth to Dan's a Rebel. The Stewarts are post to number 1, Ask for Bodie as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Many Roses. Third to number 3, Will Knows. And fourth to number 5, Dan's a Rebel. They went the opening quarter 22 and 2. The half 45 and 4. 5 furlongs, 58 and 4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our Motel 6 race. That's number 1, Ask for Bodie. Ask for Bodie is a big gelding, 6 years old, by Bodemeister, out of the mare Forestier by Forestry. Owned and trained by Perry Kavanaugh, and ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106. Race 6 is official in your upcoming 7th race. Our co-featured event, the 42nd running of the Manitoba Matron Stakes for older fillies and mares. Scratch number 6, Catch the Dream. The Manitoba Matron Stakes here in race number 7. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And just a reminder to get your JCA's tickets for our weekly draw. The progressive jackpot is guaranteed at $5,000 if you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Tickets start at $5 and are available online at asdowns-ct.com or here in person at Guest Services or at the VLT Cashier's Cage on the second level. The weekly draw will take place this Wednesday at 9 p.m., so get your tickets now. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7 for the Manitoba Matron Stakes. Kicking off the first of 2 classic high 5 races. Scratch number 6, Catch the Dream. Quick look back at race number 6. Well stretched, not a lot of speed. Asked for Bodie, sat on the inside, and then made the move down the lane and won rather comfortably.
Yeah, you're right. That one isn't a speed or the need to lead. The 2 broke like a shot.
Oh, did it ever break well?
But then Paven didn't panic, just moved up, pressed, and took over, had the tightener, and looked good doing that. So, yeah, it was a good ride.
All right, on to race number 7, Stretch. Couple of the big girls in a rematch. Burrow Down and Big Stretch.
You got it. Looking forward to this race. Let's start with my top selection, the 3, Burrow Down. Ran back to her normal self last time. It's interesting, the pace was so slow.
There wasn't a pace.
They were in a morning gallop, I guess you could call it. And then
about a gallop.
And then the race started. Finished off in a decent time. It's hard to make up when you're going that slow. This shows how versatile she is. The key, too, is she can stalk, so if somebody else goes, she can sit. She usually gets the jump on Big Stretch, and that's why I selected her first. They are going a little bit longer. I don't think it's a big deal. If she's right, I think she's tough to beat.
Yeah, no doubt about it. She's just a win machine here. I did go to number 4, Big Stretch, because had no chance last time out because of the lack of early pace. 2 outs ago, though, she ran huge, winning by almost 5 lengths as Burrow Down just through one of those flat races. But the farther they go, the better Big Stretch does get. And with French Rose in here, there is no shot that there'll be a half mile in 53 seconds.
I agree with you. Yeah, no chance. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it because she can make she makes her late move at kind of at the start of the stretch, and the 3 makes it on the turn, so maybe they'll meet at the wire. I've got to go mention the 7. 6 to 1's a fair price. Actually, you just see how close the betting board is. Great to see. Lots of choices. Look at the 7 had the first start over the track. Wasn't a clean trip. Kind of didn't know what the jockey didn't know what to do. Go or sit back, depending on what the instructions.
Well, it seemed like the instructions were don't go to the lead, because he was standing up, sawing on the horse, making it settle down in behind. So it looked like a troubled trip.
Yeah, so that's fair. Now he gets to ride it again. He's going to know the horse that much better. Also has a workout coming in. Has the potential to be right near the lead. Those Remington Park races put this horse right in the mix.
Another horse to look at in here is the 3-year-old. That's number 2, Reasonably Lovely. She ran some big races, including in the Manitoba Oaks, where pressed on the inside early and then drew off to win by a length of 3/4. She did have a bunch of route races at Tampa before arriving here at the Downs. She doesn't have to be on the front end. She can rally into it. Throw out that last race at Century Mile. She just didn't get into the race, and she was fractious, so she left her race in the starting gate. She's much better than that, coming out of a high percentage barn.
Absolutely, and it just may not have even liked, not only those other 2 things, might not have liked the track surface. Let's talk about who's going to try to steal it. That'll be French Rose. Morning line 20 to 1. Little surprised on who made that morning line, but she is. Right, I'm sitting next to the person. No, it's fair. It's a tough field. Last race didn't run that great. In comparison, had to be a little bit better. But those other races are so good. This horse will be going to the lead. A little bit of an unknown if this horse can get the mile in an 8. You only see sprinting on the past performances on the racing form. There's a chance this horse is a runner.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. She's been toiling at the second level allowance. Every time she goes against the stake horses. Runs a good effort, but always about a mid-pack finisher. But with her getting the lead today, they can always be fooled. But if not, it'll ensure a hot pace. And if that is the case, Big Stretch looks even better for me. Also look at number 5, Orange Theory. comes off a good second place effort at Century Mile, running second in a $100,000 stake, where the winner came back to win. And that was Infinite Patience, was the big favorite in there. Orange Theory seems to love Alberta, but the exact opposite for Assiniboia Ounce. 18 starts, has yet to win. 1 second, 6 thirds. But she runs so huge in Alberta that everybody always bets her back when she comes back.
Yeah, that's the tricky part. That last race, you almost have to make her at least almost a co-favorite, and she almost is. It's just a matter of this racetrack. She has the talent. If she takes to the track, she certainly can be right there.
Yeah, no doubt about it. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 7, Stretch. What do you have?
I'm going with a bit of a Kirt bet. Not a little different than yours, though, because... So I've got a $5 tri-wheel, 3-4.
Do you like how they switched our names there?
They did, but I don't. Beth, I would not make a bet like that top one. Stretch would make the one at the bottom anyway. Stretch's bet is 3-4.
I seen you make those, Stretch.
I know. I stole it from you.
Yeah.
3-4. But now, if the top one wins, I'm taking the credit. Oh, they switched it
Not
up.
anymore.
Not anymore. $5 tri-wheel, 3-4 with 3-4-7 with 3-4-7. So if one of them falters, a 7 can sneak in there.
And myself, I did go to Big Stretch on top, Burrow down for second, and a couple horses for third, Orange Theory and the 7, Missy into Mischief. So 4-3 with 5-7, $10 wheel. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back for race number 8. More classic high five wagering. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our co-featured event here in race number 7. It's the 42nd running of the Manitoba Matron Stakes. They're going to go a mile and an eighth for $50,000. Number 1 is French Rose, owned by Two Bit Outfit, trained by Larry Sizek with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Reasonably Lovely, owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Kepplin Jr. with Praven Badri. Number 3 is Burrow Down, owned by Gerald Baptishin, trained by Murray Duncan with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 4 is Big Stretch, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Number 5 is Orange Theory, owned by Anderson Livestock Stable and Shelley Brown, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6, Catch the Dream was scratched. Number 7 is Missy into Mischief, owned by Dwayne Paulson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Following the running of the Manitoba Matron Stakes, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our Chief Executive Officer, Darren Dunn, to make the presentation to the winning connections. The Manitoba Matron Stakes, here in race number 7, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, many of the top girls in a top-notch stake race going a mile and an eighth or 9 furlongs. Let's go to the 3, which is kind of a co-favorite. She beat many of these last time. I think she's going to get a trip just off the pace and try to make a late run. She likes to make the move on the far turn and just keep going. The one that is kind of in a match race with the 4, they take turns winning lately, is Big Stretch. Last time didn't really have a chance. 2 back, crushed the field. Just depends on how the race shape goes. And a bit of a price horse is the 7 horse. Had 1 start here at ASD. Bit of trouble last time. Gets a workout. Should improve. So let's go 3, 4, and 7. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch. I'm going to number 4, Big Stretch. With the 1 horse French Rose in here, that ensures a good pace on the front end. And last time was no pace. And that was just not good for Big Stretch's running style. I think we'll be able to run that style of a deep closer coming fast, so I'm putting it on top. Burrow down, can't go against her too much. Winning 6 out of 7. She will be sitting closer. And I also have number 7, Missy into Mischief. A better trip today, probably more forward in the race. I think she's going to stick around for a piece. I'm going to give you 4, 3, and 7. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's post time.
French Rose, the first one loaded into the starting gate. Burrow down, the co-favorite at 2-1 is in. Big Stretch. She's found her place. Next up, Orange Theory, the other co-favorite at 2-1. Just 2 left to load. Missy into Mischief on the outside. Now just waiting on the 3-year-old, Reasonably Lovely. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 42nd running of the Manitoba Matron. Burrow down. Away well, showing a little bit of early speed. On the outside, Orange Theory now wants a piece of the front end, as does Missy is into Mischief from the far outside. As they come to the grandstand for the first time, Missy into Mischief on the outside. On the inside, Orange Theory getting a rail trip. Settled back in third, French Rose. Then it's Burrow down. And the early trailer is going to be Reasonably Lovely and Big Stretch. The opening quarter, 25 seconds. On the outside, Missy into Mischief. On the inside, Orange Theory, French Rose. Getting into it in third, making a big wide move. Burrow down, now moving up through a half in 50-1. Reasonably Lovely now coming up the rail, and Big Stretch still comfortable at the back of the field, ready to show her late run. But Missy into Mischief still hangs on to that lead by 3/4 of a length through a 3/4 in 1:14-3. Burrow down on the outside. Reasonably Lovely running a big one in third. And here comes Big Stretch eating up ground on the outside. They hit the head of the lane. It's Missy into Mischief. Burrow down on the outside. Coming up the rail, Reasonably Lovely and Big Stretch with the late charge. Burrow down, more to offer. A 16th of a mile to go. The Manitoba Matron is going to be taken by Burrow down. Reasonably Lovely looked like she got second. Big Stretch in third, fourth to Missy into Mischief. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 7. The stewards have posted number 3, Burrow Down, as your race winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 25 seconds, the half 50 and 1, 6 furlongs 114 and 2. Time for the mile 140 and 2. Time for the mile and an eighth 153 and 4. Results of the photo show number 2, Reasonably Lovely, finishing second. Third goes to number 4, Big Stretch. Fourth to number 7, Missy into Mischief. And fifth to number 5, Orange Theory. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards are removing the inquiry sign off the board. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 42nd running of the Manitoba Matron Stakes, that's number 3, Burrow Down. Burrow Down is a dark bay or brown filly, 4 years old, by Connect, out of the mare True Endeavor by Aftermarket, owned by Gerald Baptician, trained by Murray Duncan, and ridden to victory by Stanley Shady Jr. Time for the mile and eighth, 153 and 4. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our Chief Executive Officer, Darren Dunn, to make a presentation to the winning connections. Race 7's official in the upcoming 8th race. Classic high five wagering. There are no changes. Post time for race number 8, 14 minutes away. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers, plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. Also, congratulations goes out to trainer Murray Duncan, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Murray Duncan. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 8. Another classic high-five race for this $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 1 mile. Let's take a look back at the Manitoba matron in race number 7. Well, the Queen Burrow Down did not disappoint today.
No, that's the move I've seen her go for most, 7 of 8 times she does that and just kind of keeps going. She looked good. It was a good horse race. A lot of things going on, a few surprises. I like the 7 gave it an effort. I like that they tried to that.
I like that they were a little closer to the front. Yeah, they were battling, but the pace again wasn't really strong.
No, absolutely. And then horses for courses. The 2 you called it. Doesn't like Century, comes back and runs a real good race. Orange Theory is a good race horse, but she's better in Alberta.
Yeah, no ifs, ands, or buts. All right, on to race number 8. Here's a wide open affair stretch. I know you have a lot of horses in here that you do like. I think that's the all button.
Yes, I have both tickets and the pick 4 going, not paying huge, but I do have a comfortable all, and I have 4 horses to get it twice because both keys came in. Let's start with my top selection, the 3, if Danielle can find. There we go. This horse is an improving horse, and I really like that this horse had a nice trip last time, but how she finished up. They're going a mile. That's a big difference from 7 to a mile. You've got to wait, and this horse had such a good gallop out, passed the winner at the turn, and that horse actually came back and won big last week. So makes for
by double digits.
Correct. And so similar kind of trip. Finished with that gallop out, started at the right time, could get there.
Yeah, I ended up taking number 6, Barbie's Quest, 13 to 1 right now. I expect this to be one of the longer shots on the board. I know that number 2, Fingertip, is the predominant speed of the race, but then there's 6 other horses that like being right there also that aren't as fast as Fingertip, but I think there's going to be a bunch of lead changes. Barbie's Quest, well, it doesn't matter what happens out front. As long as the speed comes back, Barbie's Quest will be well back trying to make a big late run.
Yes, that's a bold statement that she will not be on the lead, Barbie's Quest.
I know that's not going to happen.
All right, let's go to the one that's an improving one, especially going 2 turns. I thought she could be the horse that goes 2 turns. It showed it. She was game. She battled to the end and took over. 2 of the last 3 has wins. Like that, should get the trip.
Just Opposed, the 4 horse, has run well around 2 turns. Expect her to be also forward in the race.
Yeah, and the 9 horse is the current favorite. This horse won at the non-winners. Horses that maybe be but off form, but does have 3 wins this year. You look at that 7 of 9 in the money. Can't get stuck outside too much or may lose too much ground.
Yeah, the 8 horse moved to orders, put 2 good races together. 23 to 1 on the board. Ran a good race going around 2 turns 3 outs ago against the boys. So I expect this horse to maybe jump up and run huge.
For sure. And if there's a battle, the 5 horse was a beaten favorite the last 2, never a good angle. But when you're bet down, this horse is a bit of the closer. If you get the duel, that horse could be there. You get a better value this time than 60 cents on the dollar.
And the 7, Big Energy, has yet to be worse than 3rd in 8 starts this year. Comes off a good race last time out and also should be forward. Stretch, let's go to our bets here in race number 8. What do you have?
Mine's a simple one. 30 place 3.
All right, myself, I'm going after the exactor. I'm taking 6 with all and all with 6, a $2 one, $32. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 8, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horse on the track for race number 8. They're going to go 1 mile for $10,100. Number 1 is Double Barreled Delight, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Number 2 is Fingertip, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is Bits of Lemon Drop, owned and trained by Victoria Morse with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Just a Pose, owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Viognier, owned by Dr. Ross and Brenda McKay, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 6 is Barbie's Quest, owned and trained by Marion Johnston with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 7 is Big Big Energy, owned and trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 8 is Move to Order, owned by Sean Morin and John Clement, trained by Sean Morin with Fraser Abley. Rounding out the field is number 9, Anna Kazana, owned and trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Classic high five wagering. Here in race number 8, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Girls closing out, going a mile. Many looking for their second win lifetime. Wide open field, a full field of 9. Let's go to a bit of a price. The 3 horse. This horse should be sitting back. Raced against the boys last time. Now against the girls. Will make a late run. If there's a battle early, this horse can get there with a bit of a close. The horse that I like that's now going the distance, that's the one. Lots of seconds and some thirds, but also two of the last 3 has won it. Right Trip can be there. Others to consider is the 6, big closer, and the 9 on the outside. Doesn't lose too much ground, can be there. Let's go 3-1-6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to the big closer, number 6, Barbie's Quest. I know that the 2 should be on the front end. The 6 should be sitting last, but the other 7, they could all be grouped up together because all of them have a little bit of early speed to be in contention. So I like the 6 to rally out of late. The 3, I agree with you. Good race against the boys last time out. Has a really good running style for this race. And the 9, Anna Kozana, has been on a roll in the last 3, winning 2 out of the 3 outings. And will be close to the pace. I'm going to give you 6, 3, and 9 here in race number 8.
post time.
Fingertip leads the field in for the nightcap. Next up, Bits of Lemon Drop. Just a Pose. Ready to move in now? She's loaded. Viognier will be next. Here comes Barbie's Quest. Big Energy's turn. Move to order, walks right in. Just 2 left to load. Anna Kazana is getting an equipment adjustment. Double Barrel Delight, the 3-1 favorite, is now in. And just waiting on Anna Kazana to the outside. Anna Kazana now moves in. They're at the post. And they're off. On the inside, Fingertip. After a bit of an awkward beginning, goes right out after the early lead. Just a Pose will be the stalker in second. Back in third, Bits of Lemon Drop. Anna Kazana fourth on the outside. Sitting on the rail, Big Energy. And it's Double Barrel Delight. 3 wide's gonna be Viognier. And Move to Order and the early trailer, Barbie's Quest. They went the opening quarter 24-2. And Fingertip has a lead by a half a length. Just a Pose, smartly positioned in second. 3 wide, Anna Kazana. On the rail, Bits of Lemon Drop in fourth. Moving up, Double Barrel Delight. And Big Energy behind them. And then the 3 trailers are going to be Viognier, Move to Order, and Barbie's Quest. The half 49-2. Taking over the lead, Just a Pose. Anna Kazana in between horses. 3 wide, Double Barrel Delight. Bits of Lemon Drop. Big Energy. They hit the head of the lane. 3/4, 1:15-3. 3 across the track. Just a Pose. Anna Kazana. And on the inside, Double Barrel Delight. Rallying on the outside, Bits of Lemon Drop. And a late rally from Barbie's Quest. 3 across, still Anna Kazana. She might have got there by a nose. In between horses, that was Just a Pose on the inside. 3 wide, Double Barrel Delight in third. And fourth, the Bits of Lemon Drop. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 49-2, 6 furlongs, 1:15-3, 7 furlongs, 1:29-4. Time for the mile, 1:44-1. The stewards supposed to number 9, Anna Kazana, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Just a Pose. Third to number 1, Double Barrel Delight. Fourth to number 3, Bits of Lemon Drop. And fifth to number 6, Barbie's Quest. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 8. That's number 9, Anna Kazana. Anna Kazana is a dark bear brown filly, 3 years old, by Kozan. Out of the mare looks like 6 by Mutak Dim. Owned and trained by Shelley Brown and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the mile, 1:44-1. Congratulations goes out to jockey Antonio Whitehall, who scores the bookend double. First and last race, 2 wins for jockey Antonio Whitehall. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour
On the second level, beer, shots, and wine, $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Just 2 more days of live racing remain. Tomorrow and Wednesday at 7:30. See you then. But for those on hand, let's head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour.